Alright, picking back up in 4.0. Patch 4.0. I was hoping to get some of this knocked out earlier today when I got caught up on some other stuff, so probably have a little bit of that.
This
the other
is our
crap.
current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Huh.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
I think they're like...
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
They're more like orphans, and, you know, something like that.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Because it seems like they're not blood-related, because Lynette has cat ears and a tail, but none of the others do, so... And then, you know...
Okay, I see.
It doesn't seem like they're all
Is everything all right?
blood-related family. They're another type.
It's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Starting to rain.
Looks like rain.
Yeah. Really?
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Interesting.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
I think that's going to be later down the line. Something.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Interesting.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Magic pocket materials. Alright. Where are we? This way? Zoom in. This city's too big. It looks like it was over by the blacksmith. I think when I went there, I was going this way. Oh, there's a viewpoint. That's kind of cool looking. It's up there. So much automation here. Like, there's been little bits and pieces throughout Tavon, to the different areas you got with little bits of automation here and there, but never to this extent. This is quite interesting. It's cool. Anything you wish. So your wares. Everything can be found here. So here's Fanta. 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 Mushrooms, Marco Day. Salt, pepper, onions. These are normal. Oh no, we've had glamorous beans. Fermented juice. That's a new one.
Being skilled
There's a place to cook. I saw the Fanta. I mean, I picked up the Fanta yesterday. But I did not put it.
I need to get out more.
You know, Fanta. Fanta. Oh yeah, that was all from an event. There it is. Doesn't, it just says food. Doesn't say what its benefits are. Oh, there's another whatever. There's the Adventurers Guild. Bar waypoint unlocked. Waypoints. It's Catherine!
Astra Abyssosk.
It's so good to see you, Catherine. Fontaine has been added. What are your rewards? Holy fruit? Chicken. Dog, huh? Makote. Oops.
Add Astra. I
I'm sorry, but you
I haven't completed my commissions today.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
There's another reached. Why not keep the two doing more going? They're getting the bonus. Let's get Fontaine. See if we have any bonuses. No, these do not have character bonuses. Okay. Right now, I don't need those. I don't think so. Go back up here. Depending on that one. Let's see. Switch that back. Oh yeah, let me look here. What are your materials? Rainbow rose. It's insignia. And that's our spare clockwork component. Level 30 plus Icewind, sweet. With Court of Fontaine. Dose bell.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Ad Astra Ab.
I don't think you need any of those. Nope. Okay. So none of those are on the list yet.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
So here's our jewelers. See, the jeweler has not had anything since
Time itself is a silent
Lee
song.
Yue. Please, feel free. We lost in Fontaine. It's fun. Well, at least we have the waypoint next to Catherine. So it'll be much easier to get to adventures when we do stuff. The place is so pretty. Pretty good music too. Kind of a little bit of film noir sound. Snack shop. Did I already? I think I already got your recipe. Yes, we did. Do you have a place I can cook? No. Interesting. Let's see some fresh produce. Holy fruit, Marcona, Sincelia. Ooh, we can get these. Ooh, we can buy bowberries. That is an upgrade material, so. Minty. You alright? Okay, so you'd be willing to hear with shovels. What? So that's you would use such types. Sure, and adjust to the Taylor. Even then I have to summon the stone to reach the windows. I like cigarettes. Maybe something like water. Need to worry in any case. Excellent. This first brain works. She's a companion of ours. Very. It's never too late to start. Should. It's like guide to order.
The tea here just keeps getting more.
What the heck was that? It's here. Oh, that's. Okay, these are character talents. Or talents, upgrade material. I need to figure out where the blacksmithing. Ah, there we are. Is anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Paimon.
These must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That sounds creepy.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's
If
child.
Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
It's child.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh, geez,
Either
thanks,
way you
child.
look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd
Oh,
want to
come
avoid
on.
anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Ooh. Child.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
You don't
I
want
just
to do
said
that.
not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Uh-oh.
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all
I'm
yours.
sure this won't take long.
You can run, but you can't help.
Wait, is he a bow user? Switch to...
Oh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait,
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
now's my chance!
Even without his
Huh.
vision.
That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
I think it's got something to do with
Never
the
mind.
Archon.
It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself, but recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Interesting.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh? It's a vision.
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
I like Child. He's a good character.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
Jeez. Paimon's just probably looking for food.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! saw that twist coming. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lyney said that the Opera House is on Araneas, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Okay. Way over here. There's a cooking place right there. Let's- Oh, there's a waypoint here. Hotel de Board. Can I see your menu? Ooh. Lots of recipes here. Quad. Cream mushroom soup. Yo, Fontaine. And caramel bacon sausage. Aspic. Interesting. Foie gras. Lasagna. Poisson seafood soup. Of course, the seafood soup is... That is just, you know, redundancy right there. Because poisson seafood soup is fish seafood soup. Can I help you with? Oh, there. Okay, tell me about the poems. Indeed. Oh, interesting place. Okay. Here we get to the Aqua Bus. Toot toot. I haven't figured out what to do with the spin crystals. Detect about levels. Huh. It says that waypoint is around. Is that elevator? Oh, there you go. Aquabus. So stay tuned. Oh.
3? No, wait. Looks like 4.
Looks like we're running out of type 3
Design
screws.
is quite ingenious.
Okay. Ride the bus. Third floor going up. Bang! Elevators. I like their elevators. Oh, you gotta sit there. Sit, Nahida, sit. Okay. Try not to sit. Fontaine, how do you do? How do you do? What does the... Immediately!
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Okay.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Oh. Okay.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
There's Helico.
If you look to the left
There's
in the
a
direction we are currently
shrine.
traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Huh. Look at all that. There's a chest. Is that all you got, Elfane?
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Search your destination. Whoa. Because, one of the lines are down. Gatherable item here. Rainbow Rose. What's that? Cypress wood. Gosh. That's interesting. What got me the Hydro Pulse? Billy Charles. Nihita. Get him! Where the heck? Sorry, we didn't mean to light the place on fire. You can do the harvest quest of this type. Huh. 5 rainbow roses, and then 9 luminose bells. Okay. I think these are just birds. Yeah, they're just birds. Nothing special about them. Pneumonosia Relay. Clockwork device created by the special. It says 3 energy states: Visa, Balance, and Pneuma. These can be altered when attacking an opponent according to the balance state should be the proper state. Proper. Okay. Devices. Visa. Huh. Assault Specialist Mech.
Ouchie!
Now disappear!
Go as one! This might hurt a little.
Buckle up! Hi! Hi!
Here. You seem to be Electro.
And voila! My show mustn't fail.
Let's get it on! Barbados, guide us.
And down you go. Says that should be balanced.
Step right up.
Wonder. Kind of achievement? Okay, here's an Aquabus. That was easy. Let me try switching to. That real quick.
the way.
Wonder how you shift those. Let's see. They're attacked by their opposite. Huh. Renee. Just leveling him at 20, so.
Ah, will be a
Potato. Recon log mech.
Now disappear!
Gloves off!
So strange. Yeah, the elemental pieces. Alright, so there was someone who wanted to fight with me. What is going on the beach? I saw like the hilly turtles running one way. I thought I saw someone else running the other way.
Here comes the finale! And voila!
Look alive!
It's our wood prince.
I swear by my sword! Go and blend! You're dead meat!
From the event. Scoop of tainted water. And then Lynney's. Okay. We'll switch you back
Behold,
to
the
here for now. Oh, we got everything to send you.
Oh,
You got a free one. Oh, you always get a free one, but to burn this wish. It's something purple. It's it's another official. Nice. What constellation? It's official. I got a C1 official now. Nas is not present in combat. He can still watch our official through his Raven Eye. Personal attack. Against an opponent, Oz fires a coordinated attack. Dealing damage equal to 20%. Ooh, nice. I'm still confused on why these hilly trolls are running up and down the beach.
Everyone who wins!
By royal decree!
Oh, not running up and down the beach anymore. Oh, hey, look. There's a broken aquabus lane. Are they fighting with the guys?
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Hey, where'd y'all go?
I call dibs.
So, teaching orders. Artifact. Not this one. 10, 19. ER12. Nice. This one. My unlocks. That. The other unlocks that I want to burn. Be in defense. Cool. Fish. Oh, look, hydro situations.
I see everything.
Let's get it on!
Oz, reveal thyself. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
You asked for it.
Nice music. Lots of new stuff. Three, four. Speak to tainted hydro phantasms. Cool. Oh look. The abyss. So amazing. Yeah, I lose a lot of primos by not. I don't like the abyss. Is there anything else good down here? There's underwater there. Let's continue our journey. Ooh, treasure chest. We're wet. It's a blue lotus. Yeah, big chicken. Okay. Water volume detection crystals. These are crystal closer to so I can test the dampness of surroundings. Situation can be rectified. Expected might occur. Okay, so I need to bring some hydro. Hydro
Just
traveler.
what will we come across?
It's like I gotta have all three of them moving at the same time. Okay, let's go longer, so I need outside. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, we gotta we gotta bury her. Woohoo! More construction stuff for Tubby. Okay.
Water jet!
Oh, something just popped up.
Water jet! Book alive! Hi! By royal decree! Bombs away! I summon thee!
I see everything.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Go! Buckle up!
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom.
You're dead meat!
Keep respawning.
Oz, reveal thyself! Water jet!
I see everything.
Food.
Wipe out!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Look alive! Hi!
They're casting. There we go.
A reward on the road. Gloves off!
We're gonna defeat them now. So that's the one thing about her first is that once you get going, you can't stop it until you finish it. No matter what, you know, even if you kill everybody. I mean, it's not like a negative thing. I don't mind it. I really like it because, you know, if she just stops attacking things, I know that I've destroyed everything in the area. Ooh, waypoint. Viewpoint. Got a waypoint too.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
So you harvest. It's just need Luminose balance. Where are you finding those? See, these all can be grown. I really need to go visit Tubby. Plant some of these if I can. Plants are ready to harvest. Tubby! I'm coming!
This realm is true.
Great machines. Oh, Cypress. Let's see. I'm really bad at this, so. Not very good at the teapot. Furnishings, furnishings. Otherwise, I gotta go to the trust rank. Ooh, 6. Home Depot. There you go. You always get more right here if you need it. There's 1,000 before.
If you ever have any questions,
What the realm you may ask me. Okay. Ooh. I do have new potion stuff. Oh, I got. We have 20 of those. Alright. What do we mission now was? Those 3 values to furnishings. Oh, no. Okay. Survey says no.
This realm is If you ever have it.
Not that.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
What's the other? Oh, what is that? I think that was previous. Oh, mirror. Did you get to the other teapot? Forgot. Oh, it's just there. We're on like a different island. What the heck? What the heck, Cubby?
This realm is.
No. You go to the other one.
If you ever have it.
Switch.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Switch. Mondstadt has my commissions. I have some other stuff I can do there. Let's see. Oh, she's almost up to 40. I don't think we have everything for her to... Let's see. Opening that, need that, need that. Basically everything. You're 4,000 meters away. It's a very interesting story. Yeah, I just need to knock this stuff out real quick. And get back to the story after that. I want to know what happens. I want to see the magic show.
I see everything. By royal. Go!
Restores 300 HP, huh?
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Oz, reveal thyself!
Okay. There's one. There's the next one. TP over to this domain.
Let's get it on! Ha! You asked for it.
It's been a while since I collected from here. I don't harvest minerals and stuff that much. As I get low. Eat all opponents. Where are my opponents? Good job, we defeated them all. Okay, there we go.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Buckle up! Ha! Wipe out!
Wipeout. No.
Growl, growl, growl!
Much more incoming.
I see everything! Make yourselves at home!
Look alive! Gloves off!
Still not a big fan of Hydro Traveler. I think they could have done some other stuff with it. But, that movie was kind of cool. Traveling back out. 4G.
Ready for anything.
Crisis of Shields.
Hey! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Let's get it on! Hi! Wind, hear me.
A lot of mini loots. Okay. Oh, it's 304s over here in the cold. Place I haven't 100%ed.
Huh. Snow. Remember,
By royal decree!
There's two of you. Up before we go talk to this weirdo adventurer. Tommy, what are you doing up on the mountains? Thank you, traveler. What brings you to this place? Cap all this time, I'd rather take permission. I didn't want to stay. Shit, Ferris. You have the night, so it's just. I thought it sounded straight for enough. Starting my son nearly got frozen in place. Do me a favor, I just need to find one more. Yeah, I already have shield meat in my inventory. Scarlet quartz is really good for keeping you at a even temperature, and will actually only wear off. You'll get an attack bonus on your first attack. Or B, you'll hold on to it long enough that it just wears off. Piggy didn't stand a chance. Where's Tom? There's Tom. Got it right here. As long as the commission's complete, make travel out of it. We take this as compensation. What you give me?
Or you might just freeze.
Who knows more enhancement? Now I'm gonna burn some resin. What kind of resin do I want to burn? Oh, here I do him. Oh. All your levels. More for yours. Yours. I only need 4. I can do God use. Essential. Go here. Let me bring up my fire team. I can melt this guy really fast. With my fire team. It's rather interesting. They do a lot of damage. Missed. I think Gene's the only one that uses these. And we go straight down to
You're toast!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Amp it up!
like I said, I get a lot of damage right away. Oh, my dinner's attacking me.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
That really hurt!
I swear by my sword.
And you're dead. So I'm not like super fast at it. But, oh no. Okay, now you're dead. It's like, why? Why aren't you popping up the flower? Attack, HP. We only got 2 out of that. I need more. Need to do something to get that to respawn. Let's see. Ugh. What is this one doing? Ball and chain. Okay. It needs more of these as well. Have to swap off. Okay, so. Hard. She's out. I think I'll put my Benny in.
You want me on your team?
Benny at C2. These talents. There's 3 attacks of paladins.
You asked for it. Everybody stand back! Huh?
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Let's light it up! Let's get it on! Hi! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Hey.
Wind, hear me. Go as one! Let's light it up! Off we go! Ha!
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Okay.
Gloves off! Ha! Yeah!
This may hurt a little.
Adventure time! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Ha!
Back.
Off we go!
Prisms. And down it goes. Energy recharge. Attack. Energy recharge. That's not bad. Alright. Switch
Time to move on.
Guardians.
We shouldn't stay.
Back to my pyro. It's kind of cool, the attack poses. Let me pose for you. What G for strike?
Pyrotechnics! By royal decree! I swear by my sword!
No rest for the wicked.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever! Feel the beat! Amp it up! Go and play!
Nice and spicy. Oz reveal.
Wind, hear me!
Eat this.
See, this team was, I put it together before I had a Benny. So, or, you know, I think I had a Bennett, I just didn't use him, so it's, you know, a kind of whatever team. Got everything for Ganyu. Don't fall asleep on us, Ganyu.
in an ancient text.
These same ones, but these far off. A little bit off. Long way off. Just the Dendro stuff for her. Oh yeah, pretty.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
How much did we burn? Almost all of it. I just need to drop 40 more. Where's that guy? Dendro cube. Then we'll go back to Fontaine. We're taking the detour. Almost done with the detour. Let's figure out how to do this one. This is so annoying where Dendro cube is, and then how you defeat it. It's immune to Dendro, but you have to have Dendro and Electro in order for you to maximize the damage. So, it's kind of weird in that case.
Committed to memory.
By royal decree!
This is the ball, drop 3.
Look alive! I swear by my sword!
Oz reveal thyself. Roll.
You asked for it! Go and play!
phantasmagoria.
This one goes down fairly quickly. Or like super quickly. I haven't figured out the best team for it. It could just be, you know, precise damage amount that I'm doing.
Let's get it on! By royal decree!
So I don't remember running this with G before. So that's a slight change.
Wind, hear me! Look alive! Hi!
So that's probably why it's taking a little bit longer to do this one.
Oz, reveal by... Let's get it on!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh, come on, Dendro Cube. Die!
Gloves off!
Yay, it's down. ER, like that. A little bit of Dendro goes a long way. It's all today's activities. What the? Oh wow, that's the. Yeah, that's the terrain feature, that's right. Right, back to Fontaine. And now I'm thoroughly distracted. I do it a lot in a lot of games. It's like, start up here, it's like, oh, the story is so great, but, ooh, shiny. Ooh, shiny. Alright, back to the story.
Now this is fancy! The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Oh,
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
wonder why.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
What are you throwing coins in?
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Wow.
Maybe
Well, they're
this
fishing
is
on the
one of the
fountain.
customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vache. Who's Vache?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Just a moment ago.
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experience.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with any...
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When you're sad. When you're happy as well.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Paimon cries a lot.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Let's go. The little, whatever they are. These guys are so cute. Offerings to found Lucine. Offer the hydro sigils came from your adventure. Oh, this is where you bring your sigils. Okay. That's cool. It's like a water show. Throw hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine in the Mountain of the Seed. Obtain valuable rewards. So that's 30. So it's every 30 is a turn. Oh, there's a pellet. Inlander sword billet. How many levels? It should be like 50 normally. Yeah, 50. So this is where the water sigils go now.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of opera.
I mean, that was like right off the bat. Okay, so nothing there. Kiki.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Wait, we're early?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh. Front row? Center.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Assigned seating is pretty good.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lyney!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lyney! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Go to the seats and then you're right. Whoa. Whoa, look at this. Wow. There's not a lot of seats here. decent amount, but not like an overwhelming amount that you'd expect. Who's that?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who's there next to us? Paimon, do you even need a seat?
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. Let's talk. Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
No, he's got to be like...
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Neuvillette.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh!
Their pronunciation's
sorry for
off.
being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
We already met her.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
It's our Archon, Sharita.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Is this the audience?
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seat.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Oh, so there's an actual audience. Okay.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Stay low, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
So, sit back and enjoy this cutscene. Whoa, floating hat.
Huh?
Got some cards in his hat. Duh. Interesting. Cool.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh,
Using
Lynette.
this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh. She's naked.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Wow. And she's dry. That was a pretty cool trick.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Alright.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
57.
60, 59, 58. That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
I think he's always serious. 37, 36.
Mr. Lyney,
35.
are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
It's gonna appear above
Even
the
though
audience.
he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
You're supposed
What's
to be
wrong,
blocking
Mr.
out.
Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. 8! Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait, is this the back one? I can't tell, they both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Showmanship. Did that on purpose. Whoa. The tank just fell. What?
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's
What?
right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
We did?
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well,
Oh.
traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Lyney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Farina Nouvelle.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you...
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Oh.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the... Paimon.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
All right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Gosh. Really, Paimon?
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay.
The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of...
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorney. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Use the case record to confirm your current evidence, include correct situations with the case record. Discovered evidence includes the case record, then investigate corresponding areas, locate them. Use perception shield to find evidence and clues, investigate within certain radius surrounds. This is identity. Salmon line. This would have been just. Cal was weren't inside the box at the moment. Might have dodged the following.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why traveler?
Swing where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then... Wait! Paimon should write all this down!
Special rope. Okay. It's really hard.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us to...
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case?
Or someone tampered with it.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Huh.
still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but...
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Oh?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though.
Strange thud. Whoa.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
And you are...
You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
He's Geo Wilder.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
She has a Geo vision.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No,
Yeah, it's on her shoulder there.
call me boss. Just Navia is...
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest
her
stems from
shoulder
a
on the
matter
side,
back from my
she's got a
father's
vision.
time. Judging from the look of
Yep,
things,
right there, Geo.
I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Okay.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well,
not
and why would that
always.
be? See, Silver and
Yeah.
Melissa? I told you they'd be different.
You'd
Most
lose, like,
astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
you'd lose a
No matter
lot.
how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Companion's fine.
That's more like it.
far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Interesting.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then,
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. All right, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Huh.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, Shall we?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Oh.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
No.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
There were stuff in there.
Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Yeah.
Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Box within a box.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the step. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
Yeah.
Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other...
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
So that's how the trick worked.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all...
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Oh,
that's odd.
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
She changed her outfit into something else. Ooh, there's a vent here.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, this space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Well, depends. Like,
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
if
Yes. Let's head back up.
so, I mean, if the person were to force the other person to go, then you could, have two people go through there.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Maloose returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Ugh.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials.
Tired.
The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place. Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment.
What
You'll get
the
to taste
heck?
my awesome snacks soon enough.
They have a portable stove
Quite the interesting
and
group.
food. Already. For macaroons. Wow.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even... From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking, but you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well,
Oh my gosh,
eating
Paimon.
too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super...
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Wow, this
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snack.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of third. Cowl might have been involved.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Cowl, I think,
It's
was
probably going to
involved.
be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I think Cowl had an accomplice down in the tunnels with him, or she was chosen on purpose. this is all set up. Because there was the point of something wrong. Mail. New recipe rewards. Fruity duet. Fruity smoothie. Little fruity. Fruity tooty. Achievements. Use attorney. Huh. I mean, I think it was honestly set up between Cal and the girl, but somehow Cal ended up in the box instead. Okay, Paimon magic time. Oh. Oh, we gotta make it a full day, Nahida. Ugh. See, this is the thing that's got me kind of confused a little bit. But is Cowl. I think the girl did something on purpose because the machine was designed specifically to pick her. So she was in on it.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stand. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going.
Best of luck to you.
She left on her own somehow.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any...
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, Hang on! Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Chewie.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander.
Farina seems to know too much.
My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really...
Hey, Lyney! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
About the magician's ability to cut others criminality is mom had said it beforehand. Plus, child is here in Fontaine. There must be some scheme at work here. I'm a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Ooh.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
She was trying to pit them against each other.
My dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
She, like, set this up. Perhaps. Okay.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah. Ugh. Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guy. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but Being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice, which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to...
Well, Traveler? You decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Facts. I'll defend.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh?
Oh, we got something up our sleeve.
I think she gets what you mean.
Okay. I'm very interested in knowing where this goes. It's got me on the edge of my seat.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
In that position, account events can identify loopholes in their statement. This evidence includes obtaining ascertained face of difference. It's more sport the orchards relationships correct. No, true. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
Okay.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective. According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Seems this won't... Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the... Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed Trace...
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view.
Okay.
Paimon did it!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
Interesting.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Okay. Oh, it says 2 layers beneath.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here. That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Okay, face corresponding case questions. Fireworks on the edge of the stage. It's cause water to flow. Problems.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Oh. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience.
Okay, so that's wrong.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator.
So...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing halls. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that... The sound we heard may have come from a clash. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's... No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. The sound we heard may have come...
No, this part's wrong.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some...
Okay, so the clothing...
No one entered or left the It would have been tough for both people to fit into that Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house through its...
Sorry, Harry Doug. How struggle.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had...
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider it just like the trick as it transpired? The end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial...
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal... The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the crypt. The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, so the clothing.
The vase was not broken by chance.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be tricked...
Just a moment, please. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention, but given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowl.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually...
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Oh, Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Let's see. What do we know about the
rope
rope?
that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The water from the primordial sea should already...
Those three are wrong. Let's see.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant.
I still think this
The
one.
rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fire. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the...
So, Lynette.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic...
This is like. It's interesting. It's interesting to put them together and stuff.
Plan. Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial sea inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back. And does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Something's wrong.
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via having made modifications to the props beforehand. His accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the but upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up now. As much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the...
Okay.
Am I right, Mr.?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. Is this the end of the...
Oh.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless. I believe this is indeed the Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
What?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Oh.
What? Why? Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Okay.
I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But
It's our
I
thief
was
from
noticed at
earlier.
the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey!
She was the thief
You
there.
look familiar. So you were the thief! Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
It's
She
probably
even
targeting
mentioned the
who
Fortress
the
of Meripede. That's a prison,
first
isn't
person.
it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. So that one we're not going to change. We're like...
Seems this won't produce a
Fair enough.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
This one has to be the broken
The flower
vase.
vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian.
Okay.
Seems this won't... Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid by...
Okay.
And it's instant! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that he did not know that Lyney was not from Fontaine, but was a thief. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time, the two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lyney came out on top. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid.
This is really like odd little game to put in there.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
You can't.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lyney was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lyney. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lyney, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
That was a very interesting, storyline piece there.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Because he put it there.
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly!
Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yet therefore you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
You got some water on him.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Interesting. Oh my gosh, that is like an interesting twist.
So, we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Okay.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
I knew it,
That
he was an
how
orphan.
Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave?
The Knave?
The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no.
Oh.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh.
Father,
Gross.
I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Interesting.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry. I can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
So that adds two more Fatuis to our roster of people. Because if we go here to Character Archive, because Lyney and Lynette are both now known as Fatuis. None of these others are, but where is he? Tartaglia is a Fatui as well. So interesting. So that is 3 Fatuis of characters that we can play as. That just, wow, what the like, they took this, like, way interesting direction. Like, I didn't expect, like, the Fatui line between them to come through like that.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really trying to defend.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see.
They're all wearing orange, as in...
I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear
For
that from you.
Geo.
But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so
We
much
have to-
fun investigating with you, too.
The disappearances is definitely the next step in the
Waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have a meal.
Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Of course, Paimon's always after the food.
Wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
You know, it's the thing. Is we're definitely not at the end of this story. We barely started it. There is gonna be a lot more in this. Let's see, we go to the book, the guide, we collect our, let's see, we got 3 heroes with sanctifying essence, it's not bad. Into the new one, same rewards. Purchase Fontaine Forging Bill. Story quest. So this is still Archon quest. Semi-automatic forging. You know, having their metals themselves for use more advanced methods. Time you should go check it out. Go to the workshop. Those are other things I gotta finish. This is like that first opening act of the Archon quest. It's better than a lot of the stories they've done so far. Like, they really put a lot into that. Like, it is very involved in stuff. They did a really good job so far. Very drawn into it. I mean, you have all this other stuff, so we have that one to hit. Okay, that looks like... See, everything looks so small. Poisson? Fish? I would have thought that Fontaine would have been larger, because look at, like, Sumer, we have the whole desert here, and then we have, you know, Sumer's here. Liyue is all this here. This all here is, what is that? Mondstadt. And then we have all this. There's like a whole crap loads down here for Inazuma. So honestly, like, we got to be opening up more areas here as the story goes on. I wonder where, but got a lot of exploration to do. But for now, in this wonderful episode, we will finish here. That is a good point to finish on. Wow, that was just like the trial thing. Like, I couldn't figure out half of the stuff on how to refute the story. That was just another spin crystal. I mean, that was just interesting, like very interesting mechanics to that story piece on refuting that. So that was amazing. I do have to say they've been doing a really good job with this. The magic trick, having them being Batui in the end, and then see, I'm still the Hydro Archon is just weird. She seems to have something against the Traveler and the Fatui. What it is, I'm not sure. It's very hard to say. And there's some sort of prophecy about the Traveler that exists, so we haven't been clued into what that is. There's a lot of things here in Fontaine that are just kind of giant question mark. This definitely goes further out. I bet you this is where we get more area. Yeah, I bet you we get something more over here, like along here. Another area out here. I don't remember how Sumeru unfolded. I think I started Sumeru after. Oh, I would start after the fact. It had already been out for a little bit, so a lot of it had already been revealed. Yeah, I started after Sumeru. It's, what the heck? That's some weird clipping. She was in the ground. But yeah, there's so much more. And then we got Navia, who's a Geo. So I think she's gonna be. She feels like a 4-star. So she'll be introduced as a 4-star at some point. We know we've got what's his third? The third guy we met, the diver. Forgot what his name was, but he's a 4-star. We know we've got him. Apparently, there's a couple other characters that also are coming. Hydro Archon, we know we'll eventually get. Everyone's expecting that in 4.1. So Navia looks like she'll be a strong character. I wonder what kind of character, like, what kind of weapon and stuff she'd carry. I think a more Claymore would be her style. Honestly, I'd love some good Claymore characters. I like these benches. These benches are so cool. They're just well placed. But yeah, wow. I am excited to continue further on this story. I hope anyone who's watching is excited as well, because there's a lot to come. A lot to come in this story. But we'll end right there. We'll definitely pick up with our... What is this story? Like the faint moonlight of yesteryear. So we're gonna go meet up with Navia. I think something's gonna come further of that. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what else is coming out with this. There's definitely a few domains in there instead of here. I know there's a few domains. I don't know where they are. They're probably out here in this area. There's one right here. So we definitely need to go back and hit that. There's a wave rider right there, so we can use that to kind of move around here. He's underground. I still haven't found the two. There's a pair. Let's see, it's this one here. Yeah, let's see if we can. Okay, they're right here. Okay, they're over here actually. So there's the duo. Oh, that's. Hey, look, that's. These are the stuff we need for Ascension materials. Does he give Ascension materials? Emperor's Resolution, character level up. See, this is level up materials, so his is not the same as, because this says, yeah. So his must be for the third one coming in the second half of, because I think, let's see. Lynette's is okay. That his is on Lynette. Lynette, because hers is the dark one. So the light one will go for the other 4-star coming in the second half. Or Diana is getting left behind. I'll get her up eventually. Got so many characters. But, wow. I am just like... Gone using her last bit. 80 to 90. Kind of trying to naturally, but they're going to need the help to push them. But wow, it's going to be an amazing trip. Amazing trip through here. So I did talk to someone about these weapons here. They're not great. This one right here, the sun bow, the Scion of the Blazing Sun, that one is probably the only good one in here that I've seen. Because, I mean, the second you bring it back on the field, you lose the bonus effect of this. So that's pointless. After being affected by Pyro. You know, it's just... It's not that great. Skill hits an opponent's crit rate will be increased by 2%. That's not a lot there, and this is just increasing your elemental mastery. You have 3 elemental types, you get another 120. This is like the only bow, but maybe some of these are ones that have been around. Continuous attack surrounding opponents to charge attacks at 50%. That's not a bad bow. I might still get this, just for some of these older weapons. These damage dealt by normal attack and charge attack by 20%. Additionally, regenerates 60% of it. Even normal. Wow, that is a good sword. I don't think you can get those in the shop, can you? Let's see. Increases crit by 8%. Stardust is only leveling materials. Looking at the characters. So, yeah, there's a lot to... That was creepy. That was just creepy. There's so much more to unpack. And there's going to be a lot more stuff coming down the line, so... a lot more primos available in this area. Oh, man. We have 4. I'm only going to do them in 10 pulls. I kind of want to hold tonight, though. Just do one. Just do another one. Couple pulls. If I get to the Yulan, then I'm just going to, like, stop. And save for the next banner set. We've done 3. And this should have everybody's from yesterday. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 is 50. 51, 52. 52 plus a 3. 55 is where my pity's at. My 50-50 is guaranteed because I got a day last, so... I keep telling myself I don't want to. I just want to do it this way, that way. But it never comes out like that, so... Well, we'll see you in the next episode of Amazing Time of being mind-blown in freaking Fontaine. But hopefully if you're playing Genshin, you're enjoying the Fontaine story itself as well. If you're this far, if you're not this far, enjoy the story as you're coming up. Great characters, great design. They definitely did a lot here. I really enjoy this game. It is, you know, there's a lot to do in it. I mean, there's characters people have been playing for years and years, so they kind of like, oh, there's nothing left. I think there's always something. I find the same thing in other games too, so. But yeah, we'll keep chugging through the our episodes in Fontaine. Wow. Wow.